Okay, let's do this. What do we need? We need the most important thing of all time. Just kidding, but we do need Maya a bunch. So we're going to use a combination of Maya. Sorry, Maya. Um, and Houdini. To pick elements of this out and slam them into the 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 thing. So it's kind of time to pick a frickin' thing. Oh, thank God. I can fucking see. Oh, at least that's one. Like, this is actually like one unit. That's not bad. Ooh, what is this? Okay, so what are we gonna grab? Oh, this is the smoking pit. What is that? Oh, that's the staircase under. Oh, okay. Hmm. We could start grabbing this building here and doing parts of it, like this. This is entirely too many polys. I think we can cut that down. And merge all of this together. I think would also be the way to go. Oh wow, that's some fucking Engons right there. But I can't remember who was it that said that Engons are fine on flat surfaces if in some cases. Somebody said that to me. Somebody who knew what the fuck they were doing said that to me. Part of me wants to just move on to this. So I might do that. This was the building that this is the building. This and this are the two buildings that fucking started this process of me working this out this way. Look how many pieces this is. I feel like we got everything. I was gonna do the dog, but then I realized that I have to actually retopo the dog, and I'm thinking of actually just getting somebody else to do the retopo for the dog. What's up, Aku? Yeah, like okay, check this out. The dog itself is actually not too bad. It's a little high poly. Um, but like this stump is fucking terrible. Look at this stump. This would be really easy to retopo though. Yeah. And then look at this. Very high poly. Yeah, like look at that. It's fucking stupid. And then this bottom one is just like is somewhat reasonable. Who made this? Um, fuck, I forget the name. But they it's all photo geo stuff that's being cleaned up. It's not made for games. I will tell you that. This is definitely made for like pre-rendered stuff. It's like this dog is 2 pieces. And everything in the scene, right? Everything in the scene is out of is not in world space centered. So when you bring them into Unreal, if you brought them into Unreal, which I have, they actually place exactly where they are. You just drag everything in. But you get like 6 versions of this building here. Because there's 6 of them in the scene. So each one's unique. Each one of these is different. Yeah, here, see? Look, the glass here on the top. No, it's this connected for some reason. There was one of these that it really wasn't connected, and I got that one initially. Either that or they're connected differently. Okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Anyways, so I was gonna do the dog. I started the dog last night, and I realized that I'd probably need to retopo this dog, right? And I went as far as to install Topo Gun 3. And I was going to do it. I actually was thinking about doing this. And then I realized, why do you need a dog? Because that dog is a very famous part of this station. The story behind this dog is important to people. People connect with this dog. This is our doggo here. Something about his master dying, and then he literally sat at that station pretty much until he passed away, or he kept showing up, and then like when they would take him away, he would run back, or something like that. So he's a very famous dog. Very very famous dog. So can't not have dog. Dog need be there. Mainly, like it would be fine if this. I could probably get away with not having the dog if, or like having the dog in a different way, right? Because there's trees along here, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But with how open this is, you could theoretically drive right here and go see the dog. So, kind of need to have the dog there. People are gonna go looking for the dog. This one here doesn't seem too bad, like this building. Aku, did you see the current? Hmm. That's not what I meant to do. Did you see the current asset? The one that I just finished? Well, finished yesterday. I don't think you saw it though. You were here yesterday, were you? Ah, yeah, I didn't think so. Mhm. There it is. It's not done because I haven't attached the signage, but it's mostly done. I also need to adjust the colors. Right now, I just want to get a couple pieces in so I can like contrast them together. Because what I'm thinking, and I totally forgot to start playing the music because I'm really bad at this. Bad streamer is bad. Okay, there we go. We're gonna hit refresh. Make sure that I've got YouTube safe music going. And then we'll just do lo-fi. Thanks. But what do you think? What do you think? I can show you the texture sheet that I used for it. You want to see the texture sheet? This is the texture. You don't like the texture? I can show you the UVs. I feel like the UVs will make you cry though. No, it's not Vertex painted. It does actually have UVs. Let's explore the UVs together. Actually, here. Let's open scene. Can I open new scene from here? I wonder. Can I open two versions of Maya? Do I just go Maya? Yes. My brain hurts. Don't worry, it will hurt a whole lot more, and you will probably be infuriated by what the UVs look like. So this is it in Maya. This is where I UV'd it. Okay, I'm gonna show you the UVs for this. And you're going to be upset. Okay, so there is four different it's just so there's four different materials involved in this, and that's That's usually not a great sign, but there's a reason for it. Okay, so one, the entire texture right now that is texturing this object is a 512 by 512 hand painted sheet. With lots of room to play with things, but it's 512 by 512. I could probably go smaller, but I'm not going to. 512 by 512 makes a lot of sense. So this is textured using a 512 by 512 texture map. Okay, so if we take a look at it, we've got 4 key components here, right? We have the posters here on the side, right? Then we've got these 3 sign pieces up here. Now the posters and the signs need to be high res. So they'll probably be like 1K textures. And I should be able to fit them mostly together. Okay. And they'll be largely unique to themselves. I might be able to cut that down into a single texture for the posters and the signs. But I wanted to break them out at the beginning just to make my life a little bit easier. For now. Then we have the glass, right? All of our glass pieces. And that's where we use this. And the glass doesn't actually need to have UVs. The UVs for the glass are kind of, whatever, it doesn't matter. They don't even have to technically be there. It's being projected in world space. Right? And that's how we get that shine on it and stuff like that. And it's consistent across the entire world of everything, right? So, we go back. Now, we select the body, the rest of this object. Right? As you can see, there's some stretching. There's some squashing. Everywhere you look, nothing is UV'd right. Not a damn thing was UV'd correctly. Actually, that's a lie. Some things were actually UV'd kind of okay. Like the body of this, just not these grills. This is actually UV'd really well, really nicely. It came out really nice. This actually UV'd really well. These UV'd pretty well here as well. This bottom one you can see here. It's just a straight line all across the bottom. But these are all the other UVs right here. This is the entire object. We just highlight this here line, and voila, we've highlighted like the entire object. So we can zoom in, right? We can see that this here is that, and then stacked underneath it is also this one, because they stack perfectly. This one here was a popular piece. You can see all of our like kind of metal blue-ish stuff. All is together here. We can do this to make it a little bit more visible. There we go. This front piece actually UV'd pretty well. Look at that. Look at that beauty right there. That actually is kind of nice, eh? This one UV'd. This one I feel is the easiest one to UV, so it doesn't really count. This one actually UV'd really nice as well. I'm actually a little bit surprised at how well that UV'd. It came out really nice. I was surprised. That was just like, it unwrapped that way. Perfect the first time. I didn't have to re-UV it at all. It was kind of nice. This also UV'd kind of nice here. That top part. But like flat stuff is really easy to UV, so it's kind of yeah. You just color coded the parts, they don't need to be UV'd. Well, exactly. They don't need to be UV'd well because I just want the entire thing to sit in this little tiny cube. So like the UVs for this largely do not actually matter. Wait a ding dong moment here. Oh wait. You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. No, I'm gonna bother. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna fix this. I do not like. Fuck you, Berts. The goal here was to cut down on the amount of Berts. So, like the amount of vert points that needed to be calculated. So, obviously some parts needed to be higher vert than others, but. But yeah, I'm trying to think of who to send the dog over for retopo. Although the dog might actually be good enough retopo already, and it's just the rest of the body that needs to be retopoed. I might actually try that. I just don't know because he's pretty dense. Actually, wait. I don't think I need to do anything for this to be able to bring it into Unreal anymore. There we go. Beautiful. I had so many issues with manifests on this specific object. Oh my god, it took me forever because of it. Anyways, so if I close this, don't save. Actually, I should have saved that. Fuck. Oh well. Oops. Oopsie. So I'll show you the one that I added in here. Sorry, it's doing a lot of processing because I left it on at the very bottom there, and it has to do like reduce polygons and stuff like that because I was playing with things last night. Okay. Where's our pupper? There's our pupper. This was a union, right? Maybe a fuse might work. Or I could just keep them as separate. That might actually just be the way to go. We just do this. Because I don't think they touch directly. So we just essentially do this. Oh, that's not right. This one here might be a subtract. No, I think this one here just doesn't have the merge. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna bring this into here, and we'll delete that, and then we will bring this merge down here. What we're gonna do is we're gonna delete this here altogether. There we go, and we will cut that, and then we'll bring this into here, and we'll have a nicer look. Once all the booleans work themselves out. There we go. Yeah, so there's parts of the dog that aren't super great, like this tail needs to be potentially redone. So what I'm thinking is if I fuse, if I try a bunch of things, I might be able to get something without having to worry about like actually retopo. And then if I try this quad remesh, I wonder what it will look like. I was gonna hand retopo. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing so. And since this doesn't need to be animated, right? Like, that might be the way to go. Wait. What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. Much better. Let's go take a look at the statue here. I think we can get away with not having the brace. You DM'd me? What's the wireframe for this look like, though? Oh, shit. That's really nice. You did a really good job. I don't disagree, but is it actually usable is the question. Is it downloadable? Oh yeah, download the model. Okay. Well, he's giving it away, so I guess we do that. What is GLB, by the way? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to mark that down. It explicitly says that he must be credited. I'm not sure exactly how the credit is going to work. I'm guessing that we just have to call it out at the end of the, like, in the credits somewhere. I might not use this just for that, just because it makes that like a little bit more sketchy. Not like, sorry, I should rephrase that. It makes it a little bit more challenging because then I've got to track an extra thing, right? Oh no, we already know. It says that author must be credited, so as long as we credit him in the program, that's all that matters. I can do credits. Like credits is not the hard part. The hard part's going to be remembering all the people that you have to credit. I think we just use his name. Must give appropriate credit. The name of the creator and attribution parties, a copyright notice, a license notice, a disclaimer notice, and a link to the material. CC licenses prior to version 4 also require you to provide the title of the material if supplied. I don't think I want to use this. I can write it down. Like, that's not the problem. This is going to be awkward. I don't know if I want to do that. Give me 1 sec. I want to see what's in my fucking thing here. Oh, right. I was looking at that. Somebody liked my fucking Kirby? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yep. That's not even a hard thing to fix. It's just like it's Microsoft being like, no, you can't rotate like that, and it's actually physically stopping me. I do like his work. Like, he did a good job, but I think as much as I like it, the one I'm currently using actually might be the right way to go. It's not. You really don't like the one that I've got right now. The one, and you should feel. Well, it's detailed enough. This just gets me every time. Like this is it before Retopo though. All right. We can do this properly. Yeah, it's bad before. Okay. Okay, so how did I do? How do you do this again? File load reference mesh. Down. I'm gonna be honest, his isn't very good either. The textures make his look better than it is, I think. I don't really want to use this either. This is okay, wait a minute. Sorry. This is the one I'm using right now. Like this is my starting point. Just FYI, when it's textured, this is what it's supposed to look like. I didn't buy that. Stop worrying about the price. I got a pack and it came with it. Because it makes my life a little bit easier. I would kill you. Of course you would. Let's see here. I also got it on sale. So I got the pack that I bought on sale. Because they were having a sale on it. I want one that's not riddled with holes. To some degree, maybe. But it got me over so I want one that I don't have to worry about as much technicalities for is what I actually want. So I don't mind paying for it if it means that I don't have to worry as much for. This isn't even the right fucking dog. Oh no, it is. Okay, never mind. Pay me and I'll get it done. I'm still waiting on the truck. Isn't this a big project too? All right, Aku. How much for the dog? Could do the dog in an hour. All right. How much for the dog? I don't expect you to do it in an hour. But how much for the dog? You can DM me the price for the dog. You don't have to say it on fucking this if you don't want to. And then I can move on to a different part of the project. I was debating whether to do this train car. This train car or maybe this building here. I'm trying to figure out what building I want to do. Or what item I want to do next. Since I'm not going to do the dog. What the fuck is this? Sorry. I could do some of the other stuff here. This could use some treatment here. Maybe? I thought you were going to make the dog from scratch. That's why it's like an hour is pretty fast. And it seems like a much bigger project than, you know, a couple minutes. A couple hours, like an hour or a couple hours at most. Yeah, no. If I'm gonna pay somebody to do a custom job, I'd rather it be done from scratch, so I don't have to credit two people. The main thing that I want to try and avoid on that one is that I don't want to have to like link out to the specific part and stuff like that. It does need to be low poly, but it does need to follow like the floppy ear, and then you need the harness and then the plaque. And then I have the plaque here that I will send you, so you have so you can get an idea of the dimensions. Okay, so here's where I'm kind of on the fence. I'm debating whether or not I do a building, like a full building, or if I do something else. Like, do I do a full building, or do I stick to just like retopoing these smaller things? Holy shit, it's a phone booth. I didn't even think that they still had those. Yeah, they just take a lot longer. You know what? I guess I'm just gonna do this building then. This is kind of one of the buildings that kind of spurred this to go grab this this system anyways. This is a big piece. All right. We're gonna do this. I think this one here should stay sectional to some degree. You know what? This isn't too bad. It could probably be lower poly, but like it's actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. The buildings are actually not too bad. You know what? No, I should start with a smaller building. Let's start with a smaller building. Oh, interesting. Hmm. That's not terrible at all. I said face. And if I just go like this. There we go. And I'll start the dog. Okay. You didn't message me how much you wanted for the dog. I don't want to do this building. I'm being very indecisive right now, and I'm well aware. I want to do a building of medium size so I can get an idea of how good and or bad this is going to be. Actually, wait. Let's get started on this building, actually. We're going to start with an easy part of this building. Actually, wait. Do I think that I'm going to reuse this? What building is this? This is the Shibuya 109. Okay, Shibuya 109 building. Let's bring this entire building in as an as one piece. Oh wait, one sec. I got a message from somebody and I need to go take a look at that real quick. Give me one sec. I think this is my time zone. Would it was 11 p.m. Oh yeah. Okay. Now we're moving back to this. That's fine. We're gonna create a new discard. We're not using that. We're not using that dog at all. File. Set project. Ugh, I did that wrong. Set project. Accept. What are we working on today? You weren't here yesterday, right? So you missed the greatness that was that we mostly finished that the last one. So we're working on a new building today. We're working on fixing this building. In all its stunning horribleness. But I'll show you, I can show you the building that we did finish. It's this bad boy here. I'm actually really happy with how it came out. It required so much work though. Holy shit, the amount of work for this building. How'd your video go? I think I remember seeing it, if I'm not mistaken. And I have it queued up. I was gonna watch it. I want to say that I saw which video it was. It was actually, maybe it was another one of your videos that I was looking at. I know there was one that I've got it queued up somewhere, and I think it's on my laptop or something like that. But the UVs on this hurt one of my artist's brains. They absolutely hate the UVs. Okay, where's the show UVs here? Yeah, here we go. Channel 0. These are the UVs. The entire building is like right here, and then this is that bottom piece. Then like the rest of it, the big stuff is all like the windows and the signs. Look how tiny they are though. It's so small. And then the texture that I used is this here. Oops, I zoomed in a bit too far. This texture here is going to hold all of the flat colors for the entire map. It's just very generic ones right now. I'm currently working on a more extensive one for input actions with common UI, but researching to make sure I know the full extent that it can do. Oh, I'm gonna look forward to that one. The input action stuff. That's something that I've been meaning to look into a bit as well. This texture map though is fucking hilarious to look at. And then the UVs look so fucked up. Oh right, there's an element right there. Okay. Oh yeah. Good documentation is incredibly difficult to make. Actually, let's match size first. We're just gonna quickly match size on this and do that, and then we can do, there we go. Now it's centered in the world. Go with it, and it's taking quite some time, and as a non-artist I can only see lines in my eyes, and it's just looks chaotic all the time. Yeah, I know what you mean. What the fuck is going on here? All right, I don't want the reverse there. There we go. Trying to learn Blender, but it's rough for my brain. So really a huge shout out to those that make models. It's a completely different type of issue to tackle. I agree. I agree wholeheartedly with that sentiment. 100%. Fucking 3D modeling is fucking difficult. Um, Unfortunately, I don't really have an alternative for you. For Blender, other than Maya is actually pretty good. To be honest, for people like us. Houdini's pretty good too, but like it's hard to find good documentation on like how to do box modeling and stuff like that because it's really not what it's supposed to be used for. Even though I am currently in Houdini using it for box modeling stuff. It's my favorite box modeling app. But I use a combination of Maya and Houdini because fucking Blender is too difficult. Fuck. Blender is like the hardest 3D application on the market to use. It fucking makes no sense. I go to do something, it's like, oh, you know, like I want to snap a vert to another vert, right? And it's just like, okay, so you go look at the documentation. It's like, okay, so do these 12 steps to do it. And it's just like, this should not be 12 steps. Okay, so we've got a couple options here. But first things first, we're going to quad. Comes quadrillate. May check out the other ones. Then if it's easier. I just know everyone talks / uses Blender in Discord. Discord's, yeah, no, it's absolutely the case that Blender is the go-to, but Blender is the go-to not because it's the best, because Blender is not the best at anything. The only reason people really focus on Blender a lot is because Blender is a great application if you cannot afford to buy the if you can't afford Maya and Max and stuff like that. So it's used for a lot of indie. It's not used in like if you were to go to say work at Blizzard, or if you were to work at any of the Microsoft studios or really large studios, they are not using Blender. They are using like Maya, 3D Max, Houdini, and stuff like that. So like these are the industry standard tools. And they're industry standard for a couple different reasons. Maya is the industry standard for a lot of gaming because Maya is the best animation software. Like for rigging and stuff like that, it's the industry standard for that. Houdini is the industry standard for pipeline stuff. So like processing files and your simulations and stuff like that, and destruction and all of that. A lot of that's done in here. But like if you look at Spider-Man, the Spider-Man game for the PlayStation 3 or 4 or something like that, the last one, the one before the one that got a remaster and is on PC. Yeah, Marvel Spider-Man. This one here. This game here, the quests, the side quests in the city were built in Houdini and then brought into I think they used a custom engine, but it was brought into their engine. It was either Unreal or a custom engine, and I'm leaning towards a custom engine, but it might have been Unreal. Anyway, so it was built in Houdini and then brought into their engine, and the quests and everything like that were calculated and put together outside of the engine and then brought in and stitched together automatically, right? So everything was done in Houdini. It's a really cool thing that they did, but it's really good for procedural generation and stuff like that for games and TV and film, right? Yeah, but Houdini's used all over the place. And then like, yeah, so I don't know, you get some interesting stuff. This is gonna have to be fixed. Look at that fucked up part right there. Oh, that fucked up part is because of the requadding. Interesting. Now, the reason why I'm quadding it rather than keeping it as triangulated is because it's easier to work with in 3D applications if you quad it. Yeah. So essentially, like if you end up wanting to, okay, so if you end up making an indie game and you want to hire on help, they're probably going to be using Blender, right? Because Maya is just so expensive. Maya is ridiculously expensive, and it's why I've endeavored to make the transition to Blender countless times, and I just keep getting stuck with how complicated it is. It just doesn't mesh in my brain. So you can get Maya for cheaper if you buy the indie version of Maya. The indie version of Maya is still $400 a year. Right? And then Houdini, you can buy the indie license for $400 for 2 years. A lot of people look at Houdini and they're like, Houdini is so expensive, blah, 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 blah. Houdini is the cheapest 3D application that's paid for on the market that I've been able to find. If you're paying for a like AAA quality, like a AAA industry standard 3D application, Houdini is the cheapest by far. But everybody looks at this, the studio licenses and this where they're like actually ridiculously expensive. But this is a perpetual license. This is a license for life. $4,000, almost $5,000, and you never have to buy it again. Kinda nice, but that would make more sense to do if you were using Maya, because Maya does not update their software. Yeah, no, they're all ridiculously expensive. There's a free tier of Houdini, and it's a full-fledged version of Houdini. The only problem is that you can't export anything to use. You can't export and you can't render. And it's just like, so it's effectively useless. It's good software, though. It's really good software. Houdini was also used for like for all of the but now you see why everybody's using Blender, is because all of the all of the software is just so fucking expensive, right? They let you learn the tool, but you can only see what it can do. Well, they let you learn the tool because if you go to work in the industry, if you want to work in the industry as a technical artist, knowing Houdini pays really well. And Houdini actually might mesh with you because you've got a little bit of the creative side, and then like the artsy side and stuff like that, but you also know the programming and like this is a large portion of Houdini is Vex, and Vex is a C derivative. So it's just a derivative of C, right? So it can be like oh fuck, I have to think about like what I would want to do here. So like you can actually drop points and stuff like that, and they have a whole full API that you can Vex API. That's not X. Yeah. They also have that, but like, right? Like it's just programming. This is a large portion of what you do in Houdini. So The biggest problem though with Houdini though, and I can't stress this enough, is that you really have to be very procedural with the way that you're doing things, and that can be difficult if you in some aspects, and some things just don't work. Although with the newest version they now added sculpting, so now you can sculpt inside of Houdini. It also has a replacement for it's brand new, just in this newest version came with sculpting and a substitute or slash replacement for Substance Designer. So it's getting more and more worth it. It does have full modeling tools with like all the different things that Maya can do and Blender, but it's hard to find people using it because it's straight up not used for that. So just be forewarned. Did I not fucking center that? I thought I did. Here, Houdini. Oh, right, I didn't. Yeah. So like right now I'm at the point where it's like, oh, I want to go do some extra stuff here. And we're going to do match size. And we're going to actually just rename this thing because we're going to do these separate the way that we did it. There we go. And this is kind of the pain in the ass that I need to figure out. I need to rotate this, but I don't know how much I need to rotate it by. I might do that in Maya. Wonder what you would call this. We're gonna call it that. I have experience in software. My day job, I work in medical. I don't have experience in game development professionally or in film or TV professionally. I have friends that work in the industry. I've got a friend that worked on one of my buddies worked on Dune 1 and 2. And I've spent some time chatting with one of the guys that worked on Into the Spider-Verse 1 and 2. And stuff like that. So I've got a couple contacts in the industry, and it's kind of, and I've spent time talking with industry people. So that's where my info comes from. I'm going to be honest, Blender is the future of 3D. It is. It's just a fact. Maya is dying. The only problem that I usually have is when I say something like that, people are like, even people in the industry don't really understand what I mean by Maya is dying and it's going to be replaced by Blender, is that I'm not talking about next year. I'm not talking about even 5 years from now. I'm talking about like 10 years, maybe 15 years from now. Blender is going to supplant Maya. It is just a fact. I can see it in the Maya release docs, right? Like if I do Maya 2024 release notes, this is how I know that Maya is going to fail. right? Like, here's their fix list. Sure. That's cool. This was a year of work. Features, new features and enhancements. There's just not much here, right? And they're trying to compete. They're competing with an application that has like multiple yearly releases that have more in it than this and do more fixing than this. And they just can't compete. At some point, they just won't be able to compete anymore, and it's just because they're moving too slowly. And I don't think Houdini is going to get supplanted, because if we go and look at like the Houdini release notes, what is it, 20.5 release notes? This is a minor point release, right? Like it's 20.5. I'm on 20, right? And each one of these is huge, right? Like each one of those is like the size of the entire, each one of these is like the entire size of all of the notes for what was added or updated to Maya. And it's just like, yeah, no. They can't compete. So yeah, Maya's gonna lose their status as being like the industry de facto standard. It's just a matter of time. They can't keep up with Blender. So like learning Blender is a great thing if you have the patience to do it. I personally do not have the patience to do it. For me, Blender is too expensive. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm with you on that, dude. 100%. Blender is a fucking nightmare. Oh, that's why that was there like that. That makes sense. I don't really truly love that, but like it's better than the alternative. That's a beautiful beam right there. Look at that beam. Ugh, that's a whole oh, that's a huge problem right there. All right, let's do these. These are a clusterfuck. So I'm double clicking, right? And double clicking here will grab any connected pieces, faces in this situation. And it's grabbing like one square at one face at a time. This is bad. It just means that none of this is connected to each other. What? Even that's not connected? Oh, that's disgusting. By the way, feel free to ask a lot of questions. I don't mind just answering questions while I work. Yeah, ask me questions about anything. If you want to learn more about or understand more about like what I'm doing right now and stuff like that, you can ask questions about it. Why is Remy dead? I don't know the answer to that one. I'm sorry, man. Oh, that's fine. This is what we call a clusterfuck. By the way, Aku, you never got back to me about the price for the dog. Is this Edge? I don't know how long it's going to take, so I don't want to be like $20 and it takes me 6 hours. It won't, but you know, also don't want to overcharge you. Well, you can give me an idea of how much you think it's going to cost. You and I both know it's not going to be $20. Either an hour or two? Ah, okay. It's definitely cheaper than I was expecting. One, two, three, four. Oh, that's actually properly quadded. Interesting. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I might actually keep that. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, well, don't get caught up in the perfectionist cycle. Edges. How many edges is this? What are the tries on this? 338. I think we can bring this down, and I might do that. Okay, we're gonna actually do this. Because I think this is too many tries. This can be brought down. This does not need to be as heavy as it is. Be that, then that. Okay, let's do this. We're gonna come back here and we're just gonna do this. There. Now we can do this. Oh, it's already better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that works. I think 8's a good number here. I would ask regarding this, but it looks so weird to have everything spiraling like that, to me at least. Oh, are you talking about like the bottom here? Where it was like all spiraling and weird? Or the top part here where it was kind of like the square with the edges coming off? So when it comes to 3D modeling, what you want ideally is you want things that are quadded. So there's four edges, only 4 edges, and you can tech. So like if I was to put a point here, and then we look at the vertexes, this is 5 edges now, right? So like if I come in here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, you want a maximum of 4, right? And then from there, right? The only thing and then if you're having trouble, right? And because like when you bring it into a game engine, it's going to triangulate. So it's going to add a line like right here maybe, or it might add one like right here, right? And those are kind of like the only two that it could really add. But it's going to try and guess and add one there. And in some cases that might create like a pitch point, or it could create like weird looking geo. So there's some situations where you want to pre-try it. And as long as the object isn't being animated, it's okay to have it have tries. But if the object's being animated, it's best to avoid tries. But like if it's not being animated, like this thing I could try myself, put all the tries in myself, and just call it a day. But an animated object, you don't want tries unless you have to. There's always situations where tries are the right way to go. It's just things that have been tried, they don't animate as nicely, as smoothly as quadded items. And I don't understand all the time why, but that just does seem to be the case. I think it's because it's less things to click. Sorry, it's less things to click for rigging. That looks much better though. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Quad's been better. But like when it goes into the engine, it's going to be triangulated anyways. Hey, you know, Maya, how would I center this correctly? Like I want to center this item right there. What's the best way to do that? Oh, I thought that you used Maya. It's okay. My solution is to just do this. That's fine. I get it. This is how I center items when they're like really off. Oops. Wait, are all of these actually slightly different? That would be hilarious and fucking sad at the same time. There we go. That's better. Oops. Did I get all of them? I did. No, was it just, no. Control G? There we go. What did I call this again? Something art, right? It's exactly not what it is, but I also don't have a name for it. Why is that so far away? Wait, what? Okay. Interesting. Okay, there we go. Do they... Why do the tops have like triangles on the sides, then smaller triangles inside of just like one shape for the entire corner? I'll show you in a second here. Let me get these isolated and then we'll go over the geo that they used. It's actually not entirely bad. I don't know if I'd call it good, but it's not bad. There was that one at the bottom of the lights. That one was actually bad. You get weird overlapping geo and it causes problems. Beautiful. Okay, so if we take a look at this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? And then we've got a square, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then here, 1, 2, 3. And tries are okay because this is a completely stationary object. This will never be animated, right? So it doesn't have to bend or anything like that. It's rigid. So tries for this would be fine. So this is actually not a bad idea because you get very little geo up here, right? Because there's ways that you can have lots of geo, right? Like imagine if I pointed these into the center. You'll have one tension point in the center that will create a pinch when you go to texture it. It also creates very narrow tries, and there's a situation where really narrow tries, right? Like if I was to put a try from here to here, it would create this, and we'd have a long thin try. Long thin tries are actually bad. You don't want them. If you can avoid them, obviously there's always going to be circumstances where you have to break the rules. But having a lot of them in your scene actually will slow down your graphics card. Because it creates a lot of work for your card, right? So yeah, no, you're right. But like if we take a look at like the way graphics, I don't know if you've ever watched the video, but there's somebody did like a deep dive on this. The way that graphics cards actually render stuff is, so like if we've got this try, it's going to be little tiny, these like little chunks, and each one of these chunks needs to render, right? But like this chunk doesn't really have much to render, so like most of it gets thrown away, and this chunk is quadded, so it does these 4x4 chunks, and and it keeps throwing away all this extra work. And discarded work is like the enemy of graphics cards. Yeah, it's doing stuff like this, it does create a little bit extra work for when you're getting things done, but it also is just a good idea. The biggest problem here is that none of this is connected, and because it's not connected, it creates something that actually creates bad situations where you have more islands in your than is required in your UVs, and UV islands actually make a performance difference as well. And right now they would probably make a bigger performance difference than the Geo because we're using Unreal, and Unreal has really fast. It is just a really performance system for that in general. There we go. Now, let's start by deleting every other one. Oh, and then with cylinders, you want to make sure that they're divisible by 2. Because that way they can be upscaled and downscaled very easily. So I can grab every other one. If it wasn't divisible by 2, I wouldn't be able to cleanly reduce the polys on this. So I just halved the polys on all of this. Now I can do that for each one of these. Appreciate the breakdown. Yeah, no worries. I'm not an expert at this, but I know some of the small rules that are kind of easy. Engons here wouldn't necessarily be terrible, but I'm not going to do it because I'd rather control where the tries end up when it gets triangulated into Unreal Engine. I'm with you though. There's some things that in the 3D world that are just like, that just seems like it takes more time. And that feeling is not wrong, but it's also because we don't have a better way yet. Just letting you know. There's a lot of things where you're going to look at it and just be like, this seems needlessly complex and needlessly time consuming. And usually the answer is because there isn't a better way yet.
bring that beat back.
Oops. No! No! Damn it. What the fuck is going on there? There we go. Beautiful. Now we just need to fix this top edge here. These tops. These tops are going to be pretty easy to fix though. Because we just want to go like that. All right. So another thing that's important to know is that you see how I can like loop this? This is important because if you've got really bad geo, you won't be able to do that. Right? The system won't be able to figure out what you want. So like this is an example of a section here that's going to have problems because, but this is because this is a try here and it stops it from happening. But it's not because this is bad. It's just because this is a try. So if I was to take this and run this all the way down here, this would then loop correctly. But yeah, you want to be able to just, you want to be able to like loop everything and see how you don't see it along the bottom here. And it cuts off. That's not good. There we go, see? Beautiful. That was not good. There we go. Mm-hmm. There we go. The tech just keeps evolving. Once people stop trying to slap AI on everything, we'll see great advancements too. Yeah, although like there are some things that the art community actually wants AI involved in, and it's retopo. So it's the one thing that AI doesn't seem to want to do. Yeah, fuck artists. Especially Aku. Checkmate. Yeah, who needs artists? Well, we'll roll with stick figure games like the early 2000s again. For reference, Aku is actually an artist. That's not lined up. I am trying to line it up, but it's not lining up. Why is this not working? Oh, wait. No, these should line. Interesting. I don't like this. I don't like how this is working. I'm holding V, so it's supposed to snap to point. right? And when I go like this, it should snap there, and then I go there. There we go. Oops. There we go. It kind of works. I don't like it. I think this probably needs to come over, but then this would have to come back. We could do a really hard edge here, and then just do this. This is acting really weird. Yeah, why is this off? Oh, wait, I know why. It's because the entire object is not running along things. Oh, God damn it. So that's annoying. That's actually going to cause problems. Great. Okay, we gotta fix that. What's up, Fox? Yeah, no, that's not right either. It's still off. It's not centered correctly. That's not too bad. I'm not trusting AI to be smarter than I am. Trusting AI just sounds like a bad idea. What the fuck is going on here? I'm kind of on the fence of whether or not I want to merge these together. But there definitely is a problem here. This one here needs to be deleted. Oh, that's fucked. Oops. Interesting. This side's fine. The other side wasn't. Did my music entirely stop there? No, apparently it's still playing something. I can't hear it. But it was playing something apparently. Hey Fox, I can't remember, are you a Maya user at all? Okay. Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to straighten this. But it's also pretty well done here. I want to make this straight, but my oh. What does it do is select, modify, snap align object. Oh. Hold V. That's a good idea. Line object. Select modify. Snap align object. Oh no, that wouldn't be it either. Because I want the rotate, right? Hmm. Maybe. Oh. I guess I could just add in a square. I think we go this way. My object
All right, so you're trying to line 4 edges together at 90 degrees. So I'm going to spawn in a cube, or I'm just going to scale it up a bit. I'm going to translate it. I'm going to go into Mesh Tools and add in some edge loops so we can do some extrusions to get it set up for what we're about to do. All right, I must have selected the wrong tool. All right, that's what I'm trying to do. All right, I'm going to go to Face Mode, select Faces, Extrude. That's the thickness. Then I'm going to extrude again.
my object object's rotation is off.
How to quickly reset an object's rotation back to world, manually trying to rotate that object so it lies flush with your X, Y, Z axes can be very time consuming and often very inaccurate. There is a better method. Go to Create, Polygon Primitives, Cube, select your object or your group, go to Modify, Snap Together Tool, Options, ensure that Move and Rotate Objects is selected. Select Rotate Objects is selected. Go to Modify, Snap Together Tool, Options, ensure that Move and Rotate Objects is selected. Select a flat face within your model that you wish to align to one of the world axes. Select that face on the corresponding cube, hit Enter, and this will be your first reset of the rotation. You may enter that face on the corresponding line to one of the world axes. Select that face on the corresponding cube, hit Enter, flat face within your or your group, go to Modify, Snap Together Tool, Options, ensure that Move and Rotate Objects is selected. Select a flat face within your model that you
That did not work. Did I get the wrong one here? Modify. Move and snap together tool. Oh, wait. Oh, cool. I can't move anymore. Is it because it wants this? Oh, there we go. Okay, so modify. Move and to do. So we select this face. Then we select this face. Now we should have both of them selected, and then we reset tool. I don't think this is centered. It's not. Look at that. It's just it's not. Okay, so this doesn't work. Create object. Maybe this has comments where it actually walks through how to
Had a quick
actually do it since it's broken. Or select an object and press D to change its pivot point. A flat face edge, and then zero out the rotation and change the box. On a box. What? Okay, so we grab a face. Or select an object, press D to change the pivot point. Click on a flat face or edge. And zero out the rotation. There we go. Thank fuck that fixed everything. There we... Holy shit, that was fucking painful. Where did my thingy go here? Where would it be? It'd be modeling tools? No, that's the pivot. Do where's the rotation? Oh, wait. There it is. Rotation settings. It's zeroed out, but it's wrong. Look how off that is. You know what? It's not perfect, but I'm also okay with that because it's good enough. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. There we go. Boom, bitches. Ugh. Oh, poop. So what we're going to do is we're going to start by deleting all of this. Then we're going to come into here and we're going to see that there's a bunch of things that are not correct. Then we're going to go like this. Then we are going to go like this. Beautiful. Perfect. Then we are going to come back into UV editing. We're going to see that, oh look, there's a bunch of things that are weirdly not attached, like this. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab all of this and we're going to do this and we're going to do vertices. Merge. What just happened? Merge. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this, and I think we've largely fixed the problem. Well, that's an interesting situation there. Okay, let's try it. Let's try this unfold. Okay, wait. So let's do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna hit unfold. Holy shit, Fox. How the fuck is this so broken? Hour and 34 minutes done. Really? Send, I wanna see. I wanna see. Sweet. I don't actually receive messages like that right now because so I don't hear them because of fuck, I forgot to hit the music button again. I don't hear the Discord, so I don't think to look at it. Be honest, what took the most amount of time? Dog. Was it the retopo or the sculpting? Retopo for sure. That's what I figured. The dog looks great though. The dog looks really good. I like that. That's a good dog. I found a problem. Is that what I think? Is this doing what I think it's doing? Where this... Yeah. Is there supposed to be a line right here? I think so. But it's hard to tell. Got a couple oddities here and there, like this. But let's take a look. I'm kind of curious as to if I'm aware of. Yeah, okay. So it's just doing what I thought it was. So I think this is supposed to be merged to this. Right? No, that's fine. It is what it is. So I just do this. I'm just double checking that is correct, right? So if I merge these two together, this gives me... Give me a sec. I'm just going to merge these. I think I like it a little bit more without the merge, to be honest. I think that this being merged together is not the right move. I think that needs to be differently merged. I don't know how that would need to be merged to make that nice. Because I think like this adds a lot of character, and when I fuse that together, it gets rid of that in probably like the worst possible way. Although maybe if I fix the normals, it will fix it. No. Fuck, it doesn't read nearly as nice as this one. Huh. And then there's this here, but that's just as I can just delete that blast. That's fine. Let me just blast this out of the way, and voila, that's done. There. I think that's really the only ones. Let's pipe this through a clean real quick here and see if it comes up with anything. Actually, I think a clean even gets... No, it doesn't quite, but that's fine. I don't see any problems. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Did you keep the shape, though? Because I really liked the shape. And when I merged it and welded it, it lost the shape, and it was very upsetting. I tried to? Okay. I don't even, like, I don't know if you can. I can just tell you that it's better with, it's almost better with than without the, oh no, yeah, you kept it. Sweet. Perfect. Way better job than I did. And then we get rid of this blast. Run it through the unnecessary cleanup. This is beautiful, dude. This reads so much better than something that I could have done. Can I guess at what kept it? You probably, instead of just having it merged together flat, you pulled it out a bit more and then pushed in down here maybe a bit, or just pulling this out, this one edge that it created out a little bit at the bottom here fixes the problem. I'm just curious. Was that what it was? I want to know if I got it right. Yeah, sweet. I was right. I like how both boxy but like easy it is to read. Also, do you know what I really appreciate? All right, let's UV this. Group. All right, let's UV this real quick here. Right? So like if I go here, I can actually get the kind of holster thing that he wears in the images. There it is. Okay, so it comes down and then over, right? Yeah. Ah, it's perfect enough, dude. So I think this is kind of about it. I might have to create a little bit of extra geo along here. Up to here just to create the holster. Because I can just do this. And for the most part, this just fucking works. Actually, maybe if I go like this. Is this? There we go. Okay. Could just do this. I think that kind of works. What do you think, Aku? Although, like, I don't even know if it's important. If I'm being honest, it might not even be all that important. Yeah. We just won't worry about it. The dog looks like he's UV'd fairly decently. I think. Oh yeah, no. I'm just trying to think of how I'm going to unwrap it real quick. I think that's probably the way to go right there, because that's going to give me good enough, and then I can just stack them together. Yeah, I agree. This one's easy. Just do this. Just gonna double check. I believe that you removed it. Yes, I was right. I was like, I think I saw him having removed that. I can just do this. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Just gonna do this. Actually, this one here is gonna be a separate thing, so I want to keep it there. There we go. Perfect. This is the hardest UV job I've ever done. Look at the dog's UV. Now back to my difficult comms. Oh yeah, you forgot to message me exactly how much I owe you. Can you even tell, like with just looking at this UV, could you even tell that this is a dog? $30? Sweet. Okay. That's in pounds, right? My assumption is correct, I believe. Yeah. Send me your PayPal. I don't think you've ever sent me your PayPal, so send it over and I'll send it later tonight. Sweet. Oh, that's why. Each one of these has to be fused one by one because of how it ends up working. Because they're fusing with the one next to it. Ah, that makes sense. I didn't send you the GPU for money. I sent you the GPU because you needed a new GPU and I had a spare one. I do not ever expect you to pay me back for that. There was no that was a send with no conditions. Also, it's not like I sent you a like particularly expensive GPU or anything like that. It was just a GPU I happen to have, so. I know. I'm just saying I don't want you to feel like you're obligated to do free work for me because of any reason. Is more what I'm getting at. You don't have to feel like you need to do work for me. You know, this is going so much faster than my last piece, and I'm very happy about that. I think every single one of these has spurt issues. If I go into here and we do UV editing. Yeah, every single one of these has to be re-UV fixed. Ugh. I have an idea to fix it on bulk. Okay. So here's my plan. Faces. That one. I know some of these are already fixed, but the reason why I'm going to do this is because it's going to make it easier to keep track of which ones have and have not been fixed already. There we go. Although I just fucked it up and I don't remember which ones have and have not been fixed. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we're going here. Oops. Faces. We're going here, here, here. It's ignoring her. As you would expect it to. I feel like there's some context here that we're missing. Oh, okay. So it's all a joke then. Dear God, I'm almost done. The amount of help that these assets are providing me is really nice. Even though they're not great assets, like they're very not the best made, but they help out a lot. Okay. Oh, I should have saved. While this does this thing, I will be right back. Boom. I'm back. Sup, common UI guy. Hell yeah. Common UI. Common UI, the best UI. Oh, so good. How's your vehicle doing with collisions, though, through the map? It's doing good. I did this wrong. Not that it really matters exactly where I UV this, but I would like to UV it fairly consistently. Fuck it. I'm gonna do this one at a time. It's just gonna be easier. Oh, right. Yeah, just been working on getting more and more of the sorry, just been working on getting more actual items done as of late. There we go. Well, I got all of these done. Hmm. Interesting. Oh shit, I forgot to break into my chocolate bar. It's really melted now. Right, I think I know what my issue is here is. Yeah, that was it. There we go. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I wasn't crazy. How's everybody's Sunday doing? UVing for the lose. Hmm. Probably should have UV'd the first one so I didn't have to UV all of them. But, oh well. Mhm. Oops. Okay, and then I only see 3. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's why. Mm-hmm. Oops. Sup, Chris? Ugh. How's your day been going? I don't actually know what this is called, so I'm just calling it entrance art. I feel like there's some changes that I need to do. One, I don't know why this is like that. Like why this gets fucked up at distance like that so bad. It does bother me greatly, but I think that's a weirdness there. What I think I need to do is take these here and make them darker, so they pop a little bit more. But for now, I think we can keep it like this. And then let's take it. We'll take a look at it in Unreal at some point. Actually, no, we'll just do this now. Actually, let's go back to UE. UE is not even running, is it? Oh no, it is. It is. It is. Yeah, no, we'll be fine. Ah, shit. I smoothed everything. I didn't mean to. I have to figure out how to remove that. There we go. Oh, thank God. Oh, sometimes it's silver, sometimes it's yellow? Hmm. No, it's yellow. Look. Yellow. I think we're fine with yellow. Yellow will make it stand out better than the gray. Okay. Been at this for a bit. I'm gonna take a break. Ugh. I'm gonna take a break. Does anybody have anybody to raid? Not that we really have anybody here, but I feel like I've been in her chat before. Huh, apparently I'm not following them. I recognize the name though. They are not live. Maybe they're live on YouTube? Not live on Twitch. Oh, okay. I see it now, and I can stop being an idiot. No, apparently I've never been here. I thought I had. I have not, though. I'd like to try and raid somebody who's doing 3D. They're always so big, though. Let's just raid nobody. I don't really want to deal with chatting with people right now. Alright, I'll catch you all later. I might raid it a little later tonight. We'll see how it goes. Alright, thank you all, and ta-ta for now. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, everyone.